doing, buddy? Hi, Izzy. How are you? It's his birthday. He's a big 12. That's good. Buddy, it's your birthday. I got him one of them little watermelons, the personal ones. I just peeled it. Which, here in a little bit, I'll give it to him while I wait for everybody to get in here. He's going to be a teenager next year, Spikey. You're 12 today. It's your happy birthday, Spike. Are you just going to lay there, buddy? Oh, thank you, Izzy. I don't know where everybody is. Oh, it's starting to get higher. Spikey, it's your happy birthday. Come on, buddy, come this way. Spike, come this way. He's 12 today, guys. That's his birthday. Hi, I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, just soak them first, Danny, so they're real soft. Like, just put them in water and they'll get real soft after about 10 minutes. Hi. I don't know how to say your name. Pitten? Oh, thank you, Danny. Yeah, he's 12 today. He's gonna be a big teenager next year. Pitt and okay. I'm not good with names, but I try. Yeah, he's eating grass. He loves grass. He absolutely loves it. He eats the leaves. He always has ever since he's been little. Oh, thank you, Pitten. It's a tortoise, Dr. Ketchup. I just say turtle because it's just easier. But he's a South-cutted tortoise. He's um Mark did a bunch of research on them. They're the third largest tortoise in the world. He's 12 today is his birthday, and he's still considered a baby. He weighs 88 pounds, but that's still little for like. I mean, he's big for his age, but like he'll get a lot bigger. He'll probably get to around 400 pounds. Thank you, Dr. Ketchup. Yeah, I don't think the camera, you can tell like really how big he is. I put a can of soup, or it was chili, but it was the size of a soup can. I can't remember who that was for the other night. And I mean, like, oh, I got a phone I can do it with. Does he like to be petted? Yeah. Yeah, I sit out here every day with him for a couple hours and pet him and all that stuff. I got a video of it on my phone that I took the other day to show everybody. Let me see if I can find it for you. I don't know if I erased it or not. I'm looking. Sorry, guys. I sit out here with him for a couple hours every day around lunchtime and talk to him and pet him. It's just our routine. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find this video if I still got it. There it is. Hold on. He always tries to climb underneath me. He's so funny. He's just like, I'm hanging out. He just lays by me and I pet him for a couple hours every day. But I mean, he would do that to anybody. Like if you sat down, he would come up to you like that. Like he would do it to anybody. Like I'm not special. You know what I mean? He's all the way over here by his mailbox. Yeah, I'm trying to get him to come over there to his racetrack for a little while. I peeled his baby watermelon and got him a plate of broccoli. It's right there. I'm gonna just give him that whole plate because it's his birthday. He loves to climb under the grill. Sometimes he just lays there. Hi, buddy. You want your food? Hold on, guys. Let me put this down. I'm just going to get the plate of food and just set it down for him. He knows it's over here. That's the funny thing. Because I already gave him some broccoli. You guys, did you see what he did? He don't like that ball. He don't like the ball. He got mad and he just pushed it. Now he's eating it, but he got mad at first. I don't know what he thought it was, but like they can't see good, so he might have thought it was something bad. I don't know. He does that. Spikey, that's your watermelon. He does that to that yellow ball over there. He hates that yellow ball. Here, buddy, get up. You're laying on the plate. And this is getting filthy. Oops, sorry, Spike. I didn't mean that. Hold on, guys. I gotta go wash this underneath this hose over here. You're laying on the plate, buddy. You're laying on your plate. Come here, buddy. You're laying on the plate. Come here. Spike, come here. And I'll give you it. Come here. Get off the plate. Come here. I'm trying to get him off the plate so I can put this back on it. Come on, buddy. Here, right here. Come here. I thought he would go after the broccoli first, but he didn't. I probably got to hold that watermelon for you. I've never gave him a big piece of watermelon like this. This is his first time ever getting a humongous piece. But it might not have been a good idea to give you a whole big one like that. At first he beat it up though. He headbutted it. What is that, buddy? Oh, you leave the peeling on it? I've never tried that. I'm too scared. Maybe I should try that. Cause like I peeled this one. If like his mouth touches the juices, he'll quit eating because he doesn't like any liquid. Now I have to just drain the plate of the liquid. There, buddy. I'm trying to keep it on the plate. I'm trying to keep it on the plate, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Here, eat your broccoli. Eat broccoli. Broccoli. Hold on, buddy. Let me drain it. I can't keep it on the plate. He pushes it off. Sorry, guys. He moves a lot. He's almost exact like he's almost got like an ice cream headache. He's 12 today. Today's his birthday. Oh, okay, Tracy. Yeah, I'll try that next time. I still got this the rind from this one in there on the countertop. I'll go get it. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's full or if he's just taking a breather. I don't think he would be full though, but like he did eat his pellets before all this. Is it okay for him to eat the rind, Tracy? I've never tried that. Like they don't make him sick or nothing? Oh, how much does he weigh? He's probably the same size as Spike is. Sorry guys, when like I'm helping him eat, I can't read because like I'm upside down. But I'm not helping him right now. I'm just standing here. Yeah. Have you had him all 11 years, or is he pretty new to you? because like whoever you got him from, they should have told you that gosh, if he's 11, yeah, like, but I mean, like even whoever you got him from that small, like they have to go to the vet every 4 months for checkups. Because like if he gets sick, like if you can see with your own eyes he's sick, he's 99% of the time not going to live through it because they're so hardy and stuff. And that's why like the vet appointment's so important because they'll catch it if something's going on with them before we can physically see it. But I mean, Spike's 12 today and he's went every 4 months from the day he hatched and he's never had anything wrong with him, so. But I always just worry. I just worry a lot, you know what I mean? Do you take him for car rides and stuff? Spike loves being in the car. He absolutely loves it. He just sits there like a dog and looks out the window. Yeah, they do, Tracy. Like I took Spike the day he hatched was his very first visit, and he's went to the same vet every 4 months since then. And like the last couple of visits, the vet's like, he's so big for his age, and I'm like, well, you know it's his real age because like the day he hatched was his first visit. He's like, I know, but like when he says that, my mind goes to other things, and I can't never remember to ask like, well, how big are they supposed to be? But this time, next time when he goes, which would be, what, I think November. I don't know. It might be October. I have to look in there. I'm going to remember to ask. You got a boy one too? That's what I got, a boy. Yeah, there was two that hatched that day. And of course, you know, they didn't know the sex of either one. So I just picked one, and it ended up to be Spike. I always wonder what the other one was, if it was a girl or if it was a boy too. I'm going to go grab them watermelon runners and see what he does with them. Hold on, guys, I'm coming. Oh, there probably is too much water on the plate for him. Like if his mouth touches liquid, he'll stop eating. I've never tried to give him these before. I dropped that one on the grass. Alright, let's see what he does with them. He's eating them. Or he's trying to at least. Oh, I bet the kids love him. Everybody that sees Spike, like, even if, like, I don't know, say, like, a plumber comes here or the internet person or whatever, everybody that sees him is always like, can I take a picture of him? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, he won't hurt you. Like, I've never seen one that big. I'm like, well, he's still a baby. Are you done eating, buddy? Mark, did you watch him eat his watermelon and stuff? When I first set the plate down, he headbutted his watermelon. Yeah, I think he's full too. Either that or he's just not used to the rinds, you know what I mean? Because I've never given them to him before. I'm trying to get that off his face. Yeah, he did. He walked over it and laid on it. I'm surprised he's not over here eating his broccoli, though. He loves broccoli. Spikey, you don't want to go to bed yet, buddy. Yeah, Spike does too. I guess it's anything around that ball right there. That ball, Spike beats that ball up all the time. It's like a tennis ball, but it's real big. I wonder why they don't like round things. Well, it's not just round things, because I had the shovel sitting up next to his house one day, and he did it that thing to it, and I was like, wow. Yeah, me too, but normally Spike would choose broccoli over anything. I didn't give him no apples right now, but like I think he would really, like if I gave him one of everything, I think he would choose apples over anything, because he loves apples. But he's always loved broccoli. He don't like tomatoes. Well, I think he likes the big tomatoes. He don't like cherry tomatoes. He won't even, he'll just sniff them and walk away. Yeah, I wouldn't eat broccoli. No way. Even if it was cooked, I'm not eating it. Yeah, I think broccoli was one of the very first things ever, other than his pellets, that I gave Spike, other than his pellets. I don't know if that's why he likes it so much, but like I've done that before, like laid like a broccoli and a carrot out, and I haven't done it in a couple years, but like even back then you could lay an apple out or broccoli, and every single time he would choose the broccoli. Yeah, I wouldn't. I've never ate broccoli in my life. I don't think I ever would, but Spike loves it. Yeah, when you see me at the produce section getting all them green stuff, that's for him. It sure ain't for me. I don't eat anything green. But I buy it all the time for him. Hey, at least it makes me look healthy when I'm checking out. me see what he's doing. What are you doing, buddy? Yeah, like my kids were like that too. Hi, Kristen. How are you? My kids were like that too. They would choose fruits and vegetables over candy when they were little. And I was like, wow, I don't know how they came from me. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't know what my kid's saying. Something about the front yard. Didn't know what they're saying. I hope there ain't nothing wrong out there, please. There's something in the front yard, guys. Hold on a minute. Oh, well, what is that? Hold on, let me see. What is that? Oh, it's deers. Maybe if I made it bigger. Okay, I see it now. Baby deers. Baby deers. I can't come out there. I'm doing a live stream right now. There's 2 baby deers in the front yard. Oh, Mark. I don't like it anyway. You could do anything to it and I still wouldn't like it. But I can't say I don't like it. I've never tried it, but I won't ever try it. Because I'm just weird like that. But like I used to cook it for my kids and stuff when they were growing up, but like I didn't. I'm trying to get this picture to show you guys. Let me tell her to take a video. Take a video of it for me. Hopefully she'll take a video of it for me. No, he's looking, he wants to go to bed. After he eats his supper, he wants to go to bed. He's waiting for me to open this door over here. I've just been putting him off for a minute. Look guys, that's what she sent me a picture of. That's my front yard. And of course, that's one of my apple trees there by. But it's 2 little baby deer. I don't know what they are. They still have their spots. They're little tiny. They look like twins, don't they? They're probably twins. He doesn't drink, Diana. He doesn't drink. Can't be thirsty because he doesn't drink. Yeah, Spike sleeps in corners too. Yeah. As soon as I open this door, he'll go right to his corner. I just been trying to put him off for a little while. Hi, buddy. Because I was late. Oh, you're fine, Diana. I know, you're fine. A lot of people like it when they see him eat, especially his pellets. Almost on every live stream, somebody will be like, give you some water. I'm like, he doesn't drink water. I mean, I would give it to him if he drank it. He likes to, like, he doesn't like to be put in water, but, like, when it rains, he'll go lay in the yard in the rain, and I'll spray him with the hose and stuff, because, like, he needs moisture for his shell, but the, fruit and his pellets, I soak his pellets in water before I give them to him, and that's his only water intake. Oh, you're fine, Diana. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't know, but a lot of people think that I'm being mean to him by not giving him a drink, and some people get mean to me because they're like, I can't believe you won't give him something to drink and blah blah blah. Why do you have that turtle? You won't even give it no water. And I'm like, gosh, guys, he don't drink it. Like, I've had him since the day he's hatched. Like, I mean, but people get mean with me. So I'm sorry if, like, I didn't mean to sound mean if I did. But a lot of people, they get mean with me over him drinking. It took me forever. Like, when I got, like, the day he hatched and I got him, you know, like, the guy had a 20-year, Puddles was either 20 or 25. I can't remember which one. And he was telling me, you know, everything. But it took me months and months and months to quit with the water bowl with Spike. Like, because I just couldn't comprehend something that's alive that doesn't drink. It couldn't register in my brain. Until I finally got tired of it. Because, like, if I gave him something with water in it, he would take his foot and just flip it over every time. And until I got tired of cleaning it up. Yeah, but Salcuttas don't drink. They don't drink any water or anything. Yeah, like, I'm telling you, I've had Spike since the day he's hatched. Today's his birthday. I mean, if he has ever drank, I didn't see it. Like, they just don't drink. And, like, the same way with Puddles. Like, she didn't drink either. And the guy was telling me, he's like, they don't drink water, so don't try to give them a water bowl. And, you know what I mean? But I still did until it finally... No, it's a Salcutta. Tortoise. No, he won't hurt you. You can pet him or whatever. He won't hurt you. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's going to sleep. Yeah, they do. Yeah. He hates me being in his house right now. And he hates when I talk when he's trying to go to sleep. Right now, that hay, he doesn't like hay touching him, so he's trying to move all that hay away because he doesn't want it touching him. Which I try to sweep it out of the way, but today's been a rough day and I just didn't do it today. Come on, Frankie, get out. Come on. Frankie. Frankie's in here, my little dog. Come on, Frankie. Come on, Frankie, Frank. Come on. You're going to make Spike even madder. Frankie. Come on. He sleeps, he puts his head on that little pillow sometimes when he sleeps. It's so cute. Yeah, the little fat one your bones. Come on. Tracy, does yours make noises? Because Spike is so noisy. He is the noisiest turtle you'll ever meet in your life. I do a live stream. I just leave it going all night long. And you can ask everybody that's watched him. He makes so many noises and he's so loud. I always say he's special because if he was in the wild, he wouldn't make it a day. Sometimes he snores when he sleeps. He never goes in a shell when he sleeps. He's always hanging out. He's just a funny turtle. Oh, he's just making noise. He's got so many noises he makes. Oh, that's so neat. Hi, Ghost. How are you? Yeah, he farts too. He does fart. But he makes so many noises with his mouth. Yeah, I was like, dang it, I should have been started live streaming hours ago. It was just one of them days, guys. To where no matter what I did, I wasn't going to get out here. Like, it wasn't going to happen. Thank you, J-Man. I know. Just think, guys, next year he's going to be a teenager. Maybe next year on his 13th birthday, we'll do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles since he'll be a teenager. I couldn't even find. Oh my god, you guys! I couldn't. Okay, wherever I bought the birthday hats and candles, and they're all in the same bag. And I bought a little banner, not a big banner, just a little one that says Happy Birthday. It's all in the same bag, and I can't find that bag. I looked for 3 hours. My daughter was even helping me. I don't know where it is, but like I'm sure I'll find it now that I don't need it. That's just the way it works. Yeah, yeah, Diana. Yeah, yeah. I use a lot of that cocoa butter. Ain't that or no coconut oil? Coconut oil. That's what it is. But you can't use it in the summertime because he likes to lay in the sun, and you know what oil does when it gets hot. So it's not. It hurts their shell in the summertime. So in the summertime, I just spray him with water a lot. Thank you, Diana. Yeah, he does fart loud all the time, daily. He burps. He burps loud. And then he's just got all of his tons of noises that he makes. It's funny because a lot of people have these kind of turtles that come in here and they hear Spike making his noises and they're like, mine don't ever make any noises. I'm like, Spike has done this since the day he's hatched. Like, he's never been quiet, ever. Because I thought the same thing. I thought, ain't turtles supposed to be quiet? And he is not quiet. Like when he was little, his his tank thing that he lived in was in my room, and I'm telling you what, there would be nights I would get up, and I had it on like this coffee table stand, and I would just drag the whole coffee table thing out to the living room because I couldn't go to sleep because he wouldn't stop making noises. Yeah, he lays in the shade. But his door to his house is always open. But when I come out here, it's the first thing I do is close his door. Because as soon as I grab the camera, he runs to this house and he won't come out. So for you guys to see him walk around, I have to close his door. Because if not, he would go in here. Like, I don't know how or why he runs when I pick up the camera, but he does. And after him doing that a couple times to me, I've learned as soon as I walk out the door, very first thing I do is close this door. But it's open all day. So he can come in his house whenever he wants. Yeah, yeah, Tracy. Yeah. Yeah, that's how he gets a lot of his water intake too. Oh, yeah, Mark. Yep, you better. You said you would go today. I told you to go yesterday and you could already had it done. That's good, Diana. Hello, Jaybird. Oh, it, Mark, yeah, it's relevant. Uh, you guys just don't know. I mean, I was so aggravated because, like, I wanted to put a birthday hat on him like I did last year, and I can't even find the bag. Like, I mean, your house is only so big. You know what I mean? Like, and the only thing I can think of is I put it up somewhere so I know where it is for today. And wherever I put it, I don't know where that is. Oh, that's neat, Diana. Well, I live in Ohio. We have all 4 seasons. But no, once it starts It just depends on the size of them. But no, they can't live in the cold. Once it gets spiked, once it hits 40 degrees, I don't let him back outside until the spring. But when he was little now, like once it would get lower than 60, I wouldn't let him back out. But he's big enough now to where he can take it. He could probably take it lower than 40, but I just don't want to do that. Like that's just my cutoff limit. But if it was up to him, he would come out in the snow. But of course, I don't let him. Yeah, yeah. That's why, like, one thing I always say on here, like, if you buy a turtle, and trust me, they are a ton of work. They are a ton of work. And if you decide you don't want it anymore, that's fine. Hey, look, that's just like people. Like if you can't take care of your kid, I respect the people that put their kids up for adoption, because if they can't give it a good life, at least they're doing the right thing by it. Same way with animals. But a lot of people just let them go, and I always say don't let them go, because if you let them go, they're 100% gonna die. They can't survive on their own. Call a turtle rescue, and they'll come get it for free. But a lot of people think, well, I can just let it go. It's a turtle. No, you can't. You can't. No, Tracy. Yeah, yeah. I used to be that way with Spike when he was littler, but like 40's pushing it for me. But I let it go down that low for his sake, because it's so sad. All winter long he lays by the door, and when he lays by the door, that means he wants out. Kind of like your dog, like they have to go out to go potty or whatever. Spike does the same thing, but I just don't let him out after 40 degrees. I just no. But if it was up to him, he would definitely go out. And like when he's in this house right here, this is Spike's house. When he's in here, I have a lock on the door. When it's cold, I lock it because he can push this door open. He does it every morning, and he goes out in the yard and does whatever he wants to do. But in the wintertime, I lock it so he can't push it open. Um, yeah, Mark, but like, I know the nights get cold there, don't they? But that's probably why they normally dig a hole and go under. Well, hold on, Diana. No, I don't know. Oh, is that where you found the turtle at, Diana? Oh, that's so cute, Tracy. I love their personalities, and it's true. They all have their own personalities. Just like I got chickens too, and every chicken has its own personality. Like it's so cute to watch them. Like, but turtles, yeah. Spike, Spike normally has a real loving, sweet personality. This the beginning of this summer was rough, man. I'm telling you. I think he's getting to the breeding age, and he was just downright mean for about 6 weeks. Like there was nothing I could do. Like he was just mean. He was even mean to me, and he's normally not mean to me. But I think it was just because he's getting to that age. Oh, people don't pay attention, and they'll like hit them with their cars and stuff. Yeah, Tracy, I never thought. I mean, oh, I'm kind of dreading the first 6 weeks of next summer just because of this summer was the first summer he ever acted like that. Like he's always been a really sweet turtle, always. And I'm telling you, the first 6 weeks of this summer, like I would come out and sit where I sit, and then he'll come and lay beside me for a couple hours. He didn't even do that. Like he wouldn't come anywhere around me. It was like he was a whole different turtle. Like, and he'd just like walk by me and give me this evil stare. And I'm like, why are you so grouchy? But I think it's just he's getting to that breeding age. I hope it goes away soon, because he ain't gonna breed. Yeah, yeah, Mark. Oh, that's so cute, Diana. I always say, we used to have so many box turtles around here, and I haven't seen one in over 10 years. I don't know where they all went, but they're all not here. Yeah, 'cause he's the same age as Spike, ain't he, Tracy? He's in that grouchy stage. Yeah, yeah. Spike did a lot of things too, Tracy, that he's never done. Like, I literally just would look at him like, you're not the Spike that I know, you know? I want my Spike back. Like, I don't know who this turtle is. Like, you wouldn't believe how many times, you know how when they put their head down and they're gonna hit something with their shell? Like, you wouldn't believe how many times in that 6 weeks I had to jump out his way. Because one time he got me, he ran into me, but he had both of my legs bleeding. They were both bruised, and like, I'm just like, Spike has never done anything like that. And I'm just like, man, can we get him neutered or something? Like, is there something we can do to make that go away? Oh no, Diane, he's used to it. He's not, like, even in my house, I don't sleep in the dark. So, he's never slept in the dark, ever. Because I don't, so he don't. Yeah, Spike, he's never bit me, but it's not to say, not for a lack of trying. Because them 6 weeks, he was a totally different turtle. Like, well, I'm sure you know Tracy, but like, because you have one, but if you don't have one, I don't know how else to explain it. Like, it was just like, he, you know, it's only been, what, the last couple of weeks that he's getting back to his normal self, like, to where when I come out and sit down, he'll come and lay down next to me and, you know, just be normal, like he always does. There for a while. Mm. Yeah, that's why I threw this big ball out here. Let me get it, Tracy, and I'll show it to you. Because I actually bought this big tennis ball for Mabel, one of the dogs, but like Spike, when he was inside, he would beat it up. Like, he would push this thing around the living room until he got it in the corner. Then when he got it in the corner, he would beat it up. It's a real, it looks like a tennis ball, but it's just a big ball. Look, it's dirty from sitting in the dirt over there. But that's why I threw this outside when Spike was being grouchy, and he beat it up a couple times, but other than that, it just lays there. Like, I don't know. I'm for real gonna ask the vet if, like, if they can get neutered, because if they can, and that makes their breeding season less grouchy, because they maybe if they get neutered, they won't want to breed. Like, I'm all for it. Trust me, Spike would be getting neutered if they do that, which I'll ask. Hold on. Hi, Evan. Evan, if you rewind this stream back to the beginning, like, he just went to bed a few minutes ago. But if you rewind it, like, I put a whole, like, one of them little watermelons out, and, like, he headbutted the watermelon at first and pushed it off the plate until he realized it was food. But you'll get to see him walking around and all that stuff. Oh, Mark, I never thought about that he could do that. Yeah, he stays in the backyard, Diana, or in my house, one or the other. Yeah, I live in the middle of the country. I only have two people they're not close to me. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, it's a good walk to their house, you know what I mean? But they're my closest neighbors, but they're not, like, anywhere close to me. Like, we have acres in between us, you know what I mean? I don't have any neighbors. Diana, I don't think so, because, like, it's kind of like Spike has never seen another turtle in his life, so he can't miss what he don't know. You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it. Like, other than wanting to breed this summer, Spike has never shown. You know what I mean? He's been content with his own life, and the only reason, like, I think, I don't know. He, like, if he was able to breed this summer, he could have still been grouchy like that. Maybe, I don't know if it's just something they go through during the breeding season, or if they when they breed they get a better attitude. I don't know, but, like, the thing of it is nobody wants 200 or 300 turtle eggs. Like, ugh, that's a big, and not only big, but it's going to be expensive to deal with all that. And I'm just not. I just can't deal with all that. Now, if somebody had a big female, but it would have to be at least as big as Spike, I would let Spike breed, as long as she had her her veterinarian records and stuff. I would let Spike breed. But I don't see that happening, because I like, at the beginning of the summer it was so bad and Spike was so grouchy. I literally called a couple of the turtle rescues around here, because I wanted to get a female just to see if it would make him not grouchy. And they didn't have one anywhere near his size. So, and if I got one smaller than him, that wouldn't be possible. I'd have to keep them separated, because Spike would hurt her shell, and once their shell is hurt, I mean, yeah, they can go through stuff, but they don't have a good life after that. And I just wouldn't let that happen. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't let him be around a turtle that's smaller than him. Yeah, I seen that, Diana, about the Haitians. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Tracy. Okay, Evan. Yeah, I tried. my plan was to come out here at like a couple hours ago and start filming, so that way I could film him for a couple hours walking around on his birthday and stuff. But I was so aggravated not being able to find that bag. I was bound and determined to find that bag. So that's what I've been doing this whole time. And then I got aggravated because I'm like, it's like I was supposed to start hours ago. Like it was just all bad. So yeah, yeah, Diana, the turtle, they ride skateboards and stuff. Yeah, everybody says to get Spike a skateboard, but I can't pick him up to put him on it because he weighs 88 pounds, but like he's all muscle, so it's like a heavy 88 pounds. And I last time I picked him up was probably 2 or 3 years ago, and because when you pick him up, he gets his front two legs and he just moves them back and forth really fast, and it like throws you off balance. And I almost dropped him. Like I came a hair from dropping him. And after that, I sat him down and I said, I will never, ever pick him up again because if I ever hurt his shell, I don't even know. That would be like hurting one of my kids. Like it, I couldn't. So I just won't ever pick him up. So I don't know how I would, like I don't know how I would get him on a skateboard. Oh, chocolate point. Oh, I bet them cats are cute. Yeah, but Tracy, do you know if turtles can get neutered or not? Or do they not do that? And if they don't do it, how long does this? How many years will he want to breed? Like, you know what I mean? Is this going to go on every summer for the rest of his life? Oh, that would be cute when he chases it around. Oh, I'm glad you got to see him, Evan. It was my fault I was late coming out to film today. Oh wow, Tracy, I didn't know that the females fought too. I thought it was just the males. Yeah, yeah, I live in the country. And like like I own a lot of land outside of the fence. Like we just put up the fence here. It was originally for just the dogs, you know what I mean? So the dogs don't have to be put on like chains or nothing like that. You can just open the door and let them out. But like this is only this is a tiny tiny little piece, but like I own tons of it on both sides, the back, the front, like, and it's like I'm back in a little hole and I'm the only one back here. And I have woods on all four sides of me. And then on the other side of the woods, on two sides, it's like cornfields and stuff like that. There's like 600 or 700 acres of fields on the other side of that. And then let me see, the left side of me is where them two neighbors are, but like they're not right next to me. Like I could scream and they wouldn't hear me. I could walk around naked and they wouldn't see me. You know what I mean? Like they're a pretty good walk down there. And like the woods are in between us. Yeah, yeah, the cats, yeah. Okay, Tracy. Tracy, we need to find out if like these turtles can get neutered. Seriously, like being for real. Like, maybe I'll call the vet tomorrow and ask that. And ask if they get neutered. Does that help with the breeding thing? Because I definitely, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they can or not, but I also don't know anybody else with a big turtle. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you whatever the vet says when I call. I hope you have a good day at work. When I came out here earlier today, Spike had his little tiny pillow, that little green pillow right there. He had it out here in the yard. I guess he took it out here so he could nap out here with it. I'm telling you, he pushes that little pillow everywhere. It's so funny. I like when he uses it to lay his head on. Oh, I bet your house is so pretty. Mark, I know, but like I don't want them to experiment on Spike. You know what I mean? Like I don't want him to be the guinea pig. Like I would have to do enough research to where if they could do it, it would like I don't want to do it and them still be grouchy at the beginning of summer because they want to breed. You know what I mean? Like if doing it and they're still grouchy at the beginning of summer, then I wouldn't do it because it, why? You know what I mean? But like if you do it and that their grouchiness breeding whatever goes away, I would definitely look into it. But I would definitely take him to like somebody that has done it a lot before, like Spike. No, like Spike wouldn't be their first turtle patient. I mean, my vet, the vet he goes to now, she does surgeries, and I mean, you know, she takes all the like lizards and you know all the not common animals. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know if they can do it, but I just want to find out. Like I've never looked into it before because this summer was the first summer that Spike was ever acted like that ever. Like he has never acted like that before. Um, and man, I just hope it get. I mean, yeah, he's gonna be 13, and maybe he wants to do it until he's 20. You know, and I just have to go through the next 8 years, the first 6 weeks of summer, which that'd be horrible. But what if I have to go through it forever at the beginning of summer? Like there's no end to look forward to. You know what I mean? Like they'll want to breed for the rest of their life. That would be horrible. Yeah, yeah, Mark. Yeah. Oh gosh, when that hits here, you have to go so slow on the roads because them bucks, they act like they ain't got no sense. You know what I mean? Like they don't even look out for cars or anything. They're just running around crazy. Oh, I think my daughter took a video for us. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, remember the doe the doe that I told you guys a while ago that she would bring her two babies and drink out of the pond out front? I am telling you, this is probably the same doe, just the babies are bigger than I remember. Oh, they still got their spots though. My daughter did take a video for us. I'm just watching it. And it's the mom and the two babies, so they are twins. They are twins. Oh, You know what? I haven't put no corn out there for a couple of days. Maybe they're probably looking for that because I normally take like just the corn I feed the chickens, like, and I'll dump like scoops full out there for the deers. But that's probably what the mom and the babies were looking for. I need to go do that. But look, I'm gonna show you the video of what my daughter took. That's my front yard. That's what my daughter texted me when Spike was walking around telling me to come to the front yard. Because I love when they're here. Look how big them babies are getting. They still got their spots, but they're a lot bigger than when I seen them last. I think she's looking for the corn. Because I normally dump it right where you see his tail wagging at. That's normally where I dump the corn at. I need to go do that. Now I feel bad. They're probably hungry because of me. Yeah, Diana, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'll have to do a lot of research on it and see if there's anything that can make it better. Oh, Mark, yeah, the same deers, yeah. Oh my gosh, probably about 4 years ago, like on the outside of the fence over here to the back right, there is, I don't even know how to describe it. There is a ton. I mean, this blackberry patch back here is enough blackberries for probably 80 families. And I'm not even exaggerating. I've never seen so many blackberries in my life. And it's just because it's right there by the woods and nobody does anything with it. And every year it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And it has been doing that for years. And I was going back there to see if they were ready to pick yet or not one day. And there was a deer laying in the middle of the woods, laying down sleeping, I guess. And I guess I scared her when I was walking back there. And she scared me. Holy moly, you should have seen me. You would have thought like Bigfoot done got me or something. Like, it was funny afterwards, but at the moment it was happening, it wasn't funny. And it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon too. Like, it was a sunny day. And like that deer, when it jumped up, it scared the bejesus out of me. Yeah, because I haven't seen them. Gosh, it's probably been over a month since I've seen them. Them babies are a lot bigger, a lot taller than the last time I saw them. The last time I saw them babies were way littler. Yeah, Diana, yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, they're always here. I think, I don't know when, but it's probably been 6 or 7 years ago. Every now, and I don't know why, but every now and then we'll go through a season where we'll have like 3 or 4 people come and ask us if they can hunt back here. And I'm like, have you lost your mind? Seriously. You, no. Like, you have a better chance of winning the lottery than getting me to say, yeah, you can come back here and harm these animals. Like if somebody hurt one of them deers, I'd be out there fighting the person. Like, no. And I can't remember what the people look like, but I swear it's the same people every time. And I don't know if they're just waiting for me to move or whatever and hoping new people are here. So, every couple of years they'll wait. They don't do it every year. They'll wait a couple of years and then come and ask again. And I swear it's the same set of people. And I'm like, no. You better not never hurt one of these deers or anything back here. Ever. Like, I literally buy 50-pound bags of the corn feed to feed them. You think I want you to come back here and hurt them? No. Leave them alone. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cats. Yeah. Yeah, the cats are funny. Oh, no, Martha. Both them babies that grow up, they live right here. Like, they live, I mean, I don't know if they go far from here, but they live right here in these set of woods, like right next to my house. Like, that's why that pond out front, like, if it gets low on water, which it is on a daily basis because they drink a lot of water, I just pull the hose out there and I fill it up every day for them. And I take corn over there and dump it for them too because sometimes, sometimes it's hard for them to find food. And I don't know. I don't dump out corn every day. I think today's probably the fourth day that I haven't done it, which I feel bad because like I normally do it about every 2 or 3 days. I don't ever wait this long. And that's maybe why they're actually in the yard. Because normally the mommy and the babies, they'll stay right on the edge where like, she lets me see the babies and stuff. They'll be like right, like to where they could take a couple steps and be behind the first row of trees in the woods. Like she brings them out to the open, but not as open as they were in that video. Which they have been in like that. Like last time I seen them out that far, it was about a month or so ago. And the babies were a lot littler. No, Frankie, come on. Frankie. Yeah, yeah. No, I wouldn't give them to them. I ain't, and I know some people eat it, but I can't help it. I can't. I just can't help it. I ain't helping nobody hurt an animal. I just think, like, yeah, I have a bunch of, like, right where they were, there's a pear tree and two apple trees right where they were. Every spring, I go buy fruit trees, different fruit trees like cherry trees. I got a humongous peach tree, nectarines, and stuff. I just plant new fruit trees every year. It's part of the if the world goes bad thing, you got to live off what you got thing. It's part of that. And like this year I picked all the apples and all the pears and and not all the peaches. Like I did take some of the peaches in and put them in the freeze dryer and I gave a bunch of them away, but still I had tons of them to where I pick them all and I'll go put them over there where I put the corn for the deers to eat them. Because and I got grapevines and stuff, and I did that with the grapes too. I got green grapes and purple grapes. And when they came in and ripened, I picked all the grapes and I took them over there too. I just take all of it over there too. And like, I got tons and tons of tomatoes right now in the garden. And like, here in a minute, when I go over there to put the corn there, I'll go over there and I'll pick tons of them tomatoes and take them over there too. Yeah, tell the hunters that you're not giving them no apples for hurt some baby deers. Yeah, Mark, but see, yeah, but the deers are smarter than the coyotes. That's why she stays. She's been here. That doe has been here for I don't know, quite. I would more than 5 years, and she always brings her babies here. She is so smart. I don't know if it's something with the that the cameras give off because I got cameras all the way around my house. But there's something that you know what I mean. Like the coyotes that come pretty close, but they won't come that close. You know what I mean? And when they like when they come as close as they normally come, like that mama deer bring her babies in closer than the coyotes are willing to come. And I'm telling you, it has something to do with the something that the cameras give off that the animals don't like. But the mama deer is smart. She knows. She brings them closer than the coyotes are willing to come. And I guess that's why they never get her babies. And I'm telling you what, every time I see a coyote anywhere around, you don't know it, but I hit the mute thing button right here on this camera here. Right inside that door, there's a 12 gauge loaded with buckshot. Shoot that 3 or 4 times, and them coyotes back up a lot. They're not touching them deers, I'm telling you. Yeah, yeah, Diana, that's a good idea too. To give them to places like that. Yeah, they will. This ain't the first year she's had twins. Honestly, Mark, twins for her is pretty normal. But there's also another doe that hangs out with that one, and she has twins a lot too, but she's bigger than that doe. I don't know how much older that other one is, but you can tell the difference in between them when they're both together. And, well, normally there's like, I can't remember, either 6 or 7 does that they all live right here. And they're together a lot. They're normally not, like in that video, I didn't see any other does with her, and that's uncommon because normally all the does stay in this group with their babies. And that one and there's one that's bigger than her that normally has twins every spring too. And then the rest of them just have one each. But there's them two normally always have two. And they are such good mommies. Like they are, I'm telling you. Well, I like, they live right here, and I'm always over there. And so if one of them died, I would definitely smell it. You know what I mean? And I've never, ever, ever smelled any dead anything. So they all lived so far. Like every year they live. They better continue, because I'm telling you, nothing better hurt them. Yeah, Diana. Yeah, that's what I do. I even give them the good ones though, just because, like that peach tree. I'm telling you what, there is too many. I don't know why. Well, I kind of know why, but I'm not going to talk about why. Um, it has an abnormally amount of peaches. Like, and I mean, if somebody came here, like I'd give them as many. You can have as many as you want, but like I don't even think about. I mean, I gave my mom like 2 or 3 carloads full of peaches, but like that still left the deer with way more than I gave away, or I took inside my house to give away to my, like my son, he'll take a bunch of them, and then I got a freeze dryer. I'll put a bunch of them in the freeze dryer. Um, but like them deer still get a ton of them, just because like they have a big like that. It takes a lot of food for six. I think there's six, but there's one of the babies that's a doe, and she wasn't from last year. She's from the year before that, and she makes the seventh one that stayed with them, that pack. Because I guess I don't know, not an expert on deer, but I guess once the babies get so big, they go off on their own. But one of the babies from a couple years ago stayed with them, and if she's still with them now, she was last time I saw them, but I think she's just gonna stay with that pack of does. So if she does, she makes the seventh one. But like, it's funny. Like, I'd say 2 or 3 times a year, there's some humongous bucks. I mean, I'm telling you what. When it comes to their points and stuff, like that's why them hunters want to hunt here, because there is some humongous bucks that come back here to mate with these does. And I just look at the bucks because they are so beautiful. They're just as beautiful as the does and the babies. I mean, how big they are, and like, you know what I mean? Like, they look so much prettier being alive and walking around than hanging on a wall. But there is, oh God, I gotta get a drink right here, but I got a story to tell you. Like that, every now and then around here, we'll get an albino deer. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know what causes it. I don't know. I don't know anything like that. But they're illegal to hunt. Like they can't. Like you will go to prison if you shoot an albino deer. Like, and you'll be there for at least 10 to 20 years. Like it's a big to do. You're not allowed to hurt them. And gosh, probably last time I seen an albino deer was probably, let me think, I want to say around 8 years ago. And it was a buck. I'm telling you what, this buck was the big, and I live in Ohio. Our deers are humongous here. Like a deer here, like a buck here that somebody's gonna harvest, they weigh over 300 pounds. Like, that's a normal sized buck here in Ohio. Just because they have so much food, I don't know why. We just have really big bucks. And does. I mean, like that doe you've seen, I'm telling you, she probably weighs over 100 pounds easy. But that albino one, look, on the road I live on the straightaway part, but like a couple miles up the road, there's 2 S-curves. You go through one set of S-curves, then it'll straighten out for like 1 second, then it's another set of S-curves. And it was winter time. It was, I don't know, I think January. There was snow and ice on the roads and, you know, whatever. Like, and I think I was doing around 50 because the speed limit's 55. So I think I was doing about 50. Do you know that white albino buck ran right out in front of me? And I am telling you, even if you hit it with your car on accident, you're still going to prison. Like, you're still, like, it's just the way it is. And I'm telling you what, I was so scared. I was like, you know, and when you're on ice and snow, you can't hit your brakes because you're just going to slide. And I was like, well, my only option is the ditch, you know what I mean? So I was like, you know, like, it's all going through my head real fast, and I'm like, all right, if it's still standing there in 2 seconds, I'm going in the ditch, right? Because it's my only way to not get in trouble. Not only that, I wouldn't want to hurt that big, like, he was beautiful. I mean, I wish it wasn't a situation that was happening. I wish he was in one of the fields, and I was driving by and seen him and had time to get my phone and take a video of him. But that, like, I've seen him a couple times, but every time I see him, it's not a good situation. He's always in the middle of the road, and I'm always the car coming along. But nothing was like this last time that I saw him 8 years ago. Like, I was in the middle of them S-curves that I just told you about. He was in the middle of the road. There was ice and snow on the road, and he was like, the back half of him was on one side of the road, and the front half was on my side of the road. So it's not like I could just get over in the other lane and, no. And he is humongous, which I haven't seen him. That was the last time I seen him, actually. Which, I mean, I don't know if he's still around here or if he went somewhere else, but I hope nobody would hurt him. Like, but I mean, all the hunters, they know it's illegal to hunt any albino deer, but that doesn't stop them. It doesn't stop them. We have the crooked ones that do it, and just mount it and put it on their wall, and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we have to. So I mean, I just hope nobody did that to him because he was humongous. And he was, I'm telling you, that was the prettiest deer I ever seen in my life. Oh, yeah. Um, yeah, Diane, I do too. Like I tell everybody, I put this pond in the front yard. It's 6 feet deep, but and it's got a waterfall, like, and then in the middle of the bottom part, it's got the fountain that sprays out, right? And you know, like it's like I would just have to take you out there and show you it because it's hard to explain. But it's kind of like in the middle of my flower bed, but kind of on the corner. And like we dug it, it's like 6.5 foot deep. And my goal was because I had a littler one there, and we took it out, and we just made the one that I wanted. Like it's the 6 foot deep one, and I was gonna go get the koi's and you know just have a real pretty pond and keep it blue and all that stuff. Well, I went and bought, or yeah, I think I can't remember. We either got one or two koi's. I think we got two. We came home, you know, did everything right. You put the bag in the water and let the fish get used to that temperature and blah blah blah. Then you dump them out. Well, both of them were floating after about a couple hours. So I go back to the pet store and I take some of my water from my pond. And they said, yeah, I don't know. But like I had to buy all these chemicals for it. And I did that. And they said, don't buy any more koi, buy goldfish. Because like goldfish are like a quarter. And if the goldfish lives, then you can buy koi, but don't put no more expensive koi in there until you see if the goldfish is going to live. Well, after we bought all the chemicals and stuff they told us to buy, we bought a goldfish, brought it home, and it died. Like an hour, a couple hours later, it was floating. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done. Like, that's the third fish we killed. Like, I'm not going to keep just buying chemicals and putting it in there and killing these poor innocent fish. I don't care if it's a goldfish or not. It's still a living thing. You know what I mean? I said, I'm done. And I said, let's let the creatures. Because, I mean, when I started putting chemicals in it, I started like noticing less and less like raccoons and possums, and even the homeless cats drink out of it. Like the deers drink out of it. All the animals drink out of it. But when I put the chemicals in it, like the animals stopped drinking out of it. So I literally had to empty it out and fill it all back up and not add any chemicals to it. And I mean, it turns green because it's in the sunlight. Um, but you know what? I have to fill it up at just about every single day because that's how much the animals take out of it by drinking it. So it's just like a big animal watering bowl now. But I'd rather have that because I wasn't hurting any more fish. That third fish, no, no, I was done. And you know, they were telling me that I needed some other chemical. I was like, I am not hurting another fish. I don't care if it's a goldfish or not. I'm not doing it. Like, I literally took 3 fish that was swimming around in here, living their normal fish life, and I put them in that water and they're dead. No, I'm not okay with that. And so I don't have my pretty pond, which it's still got the waterfall and water fountain and all that, but it don't have the fish in it because it's just like the animals' watering bowl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's tons of critters around here too. I try to video them when I see them, but sometimes I don't have my phone in my pocket, and I hope, sometime in my life I get to see another albino buck like that one. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm telling you, he had every bit of. I mean, I don't know. I didn't count like one, two, three, four, but I just know because like when Jeremy was alive, Jeremy was a hunter, and so like that's what I'm going off of. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he was a hunter, but I'm telling you, he didn't bring anything. He killed home. Absolutely. I'm telling you what, I would. One year, he brought a steak home from one of the deer, from the buck that he got, and he would give the rest to his mom. I'm telling you what, he put that steak in their freezer, and I opened the freezer, because I had to cook dinner, of course, to get whatever I was getting out of there. And I seen that in there. I am telling you what, I picked it up and I took it and I threw it in the backyard and let the dogs out for the dogs to eat it. And the next day he's like, hey, I'm like, yeah, I threw it out there. You know better than to put anything like that in the freezer. You know better. He said, I tried to hide it. I'm like, well, you didn't do a good enough job. Because I seen it as soon as I opened the dang door. So he didn't eat it. The dogs ate it. But, oh, that's what I was even telling the story about. But, like, going off a reference, I'm telling you that albino buck had every bit of 16 or 18 points on him. He was, I want to say, probably the biggest buck I've ever seen in my entire life. But I think I have seen a normal one bigger than him. Actually, a couple normal ones. I think that, yeah. But he's one of the biggest ones, that albino one. And I'm telling you guys, he was so stinking pretty. Like, I didn't even know they existed until I moved out here. And there was a couple around here before that one was, but that one was the last one I seen. I don't even know where he is now. Yeah, yeah, they are, Mark. They are doing terrible things to our food. But I don't know. I just don't like it. I think everybody needs to be vegetarians. Like, I have chickens, guys, that stopped laying eggs probably 4 or 5 years ago. They haven't laid an egg in 4 or 5 years, but they just are gonna live there until they die of old age. Like, I just, I don't know. I just, and like, I want to get a new set of chicks. You know what I mean? Because like, we haven't got any fresh eggs in 4 or 5 years, right? And that's why I have chickens. But the group that I got ain't laid any in 4 or 5 years because they're old. But I can't get any new ones until these ones ain't there no more. But I'm not gonna hurt them. I'm not gonna let anybody else hurt them. I feed them every day. They're just gonna live their normal chicken life until they die from old age, and then I'll get new ones. I can't just be like, oh, you don't give me eggs anymore. I'm just gonna off you now. No, that's mean. Oh, same to you, Diana. Mark better be going to the doctor. Yeah, I fell asleep this morning with the live stream going. I was out, but I didn't stay asleep long because the way I was sitting. Oh my god, I stayed like that for about an hour and a half, and when I woke up, I didn't mean to fall asleep like that. First of all, but when I woke woke up, oh my God, I was in so much pain. I'm telling you what. Oh, that was horrible. But when I woke up, like because I forgot to plug this phone back in last night, and like the phone died, I was like, I can't help it. Oops, I need to plug it in now before I forget to plug it in again. Oh, like in my daughter's room, she likes those big mirrors. Like they're kind of like like the ones that go on your the back of your door. It's kind of like that. It's just a great big version of that. Like, oh crap. Um, it's like the great big version of them little ones. And the other day, her cats, she's got two boy cats, and they are so funny. At nighttime, they party. I'm telling you, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, they run through the house like maniacs. You hear Spike? And they did that the other night. Well, they jumped over the baby gate, and her humongous mirror, they broke it. Just make a long story short, they broke it. She was so mad. But I asked her what she wanted for her birthday, because her birthday's tomorrow. And she's like, another big mirror. And it came today. She's already got it, because she was here when they delivered it. So I don't know use of me doing anything. You know what I mean? She was here. And I told her to keep her door closed and open the other door. That way, when the cats party at night, they can't knock it over. But I'll have to bring these things out and show you guys what I'm talking about. She also collects these they're little figurines. They're called Doorables is what they're called. And they have different, like right now we're on series 12. There's like between 60 and 100 in every series. But the thing of it is, when you buy them, you don't know what's in there. It's just like a surprise. But you have to try to collect all of them in that series. And we're on series 12 now. And she's got this big shadow box on her wall that we put them all up there. Like, she's got, I think we started in series 4. So she's got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and now we're on 12. And you guys wouldn't believe how much these dang things cost. Like, well, each one of them, each pack of them is $15. And you have to buy. We've never gotten an entire series because I think they don't. There's a couple that they don't make. There has to be. But we don't ever. But it's not for a lack of trying, because we have bought 100 boxes of the same series and we still hadn't got them all. And you figure 100 times 15, you got a pretty. Like season 12 just came out. Like, well, last night was the first time I noticed that they had the season 12 out. So I got her some of them too. But we call them something else. And I don't want to say what we call them because it's not, I don't want to say it on here. But we call them something. And she was asking me today, and I was like, well, maybe. But you're going to have to wait. You already got your mirror, dang it. It's not even your birthday yet. So she knows that I got something. Because I told her they had the new season out. But I'm just going to say it real quick. Mark, we call them crack. They're called Doorables, but we call them crack because it's so addictive. Opening these stupid figurines to try to get the ones that you need in the collection, it's so addictive. I'm telling you. Because you don't know what's inside the box when you buy it. Then when you buy it and open the box, they're all individually wrapped to where you can't see what's in them, so you got to open them. And I'm telling you, they're addictive like crack because you want to finish your set, you know what I mean? She's like, hey, did you get any crack last night? I'm like, Yeah, but you're not getting it till tomorrow on your birthday. I'm like, God. Like, I'm just saying, like, what if the cops ever looked at our text messages, mine and her? We're always talking about crack because we're so addicted to these stupid, adorable figurines, but we call them crack. And I'm like, don't, you know what I mean? Like, they're like, I don't know, but we'd probably be in trouble. Hi, Ghost, how are you? Yeah, let me go show you. I'll go get a box of the doorables and show you what they are. And then I got a series in there right now that's got to go in a box in a room that I haven't put in there. So I'll be right back. So funny. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Well, I'll lay that there. I'll show you that in a minute. Okay, here's the Series 11, which I'll show you the ones. See? They're all, it's little figurines. But they're all Disney. They're all Disney little figurines. And it's just a bunch of different characters, right? And look, this is how I know which ones we got and we don't have. When we open them, I mark them off. So I know which ones we don't have. So we know which ones we got to try to get. This is Series 11, which I guess is over now because now they got Series 12 out, right? That's what's in this green bucket. So now that it's over because they got Series 12 out. So this is Series 11. This is what we collected of Series 11, which we got them all, I think, but 9 of them or something. Okay. This, what I'm getting ready to show you, is Series 12. Which last night was the first night I ever noticed them. This is what they look like when you buy them. There's either 5, 6, or 7 of them in a box, and you don't know which ones they are, but you got to collect all of them. And then when you open this box, they're each individually wrapped. And then I'll just take the thing and start marking them off which ones we got. And you try to collect them all through the whole series, but you never get the whole series. Trust me. We've been doing it since Series 4, and we've never gotten a whole series. But, hold on a minute. Which I gotta run back to the store tonight because I only got 3 of them last night. I need to run back and get 3 more. Okay, but look, this is my daughter. Me and my daughter. Look. Now just imagine if we ever did something and the cops took our phone and downloaded them. Look. Did you get the crack? And I'm like, it's for a birthday tomorrow. Like, but that's what we call crack, is them stupid doorables, because they're so addicting. But we've been talking, like, we've called them crack for years and years and years. And I told her that the other day. I was like, could you imagine if, like, you know, because I always watch those crime shows, and they take your cell phone. I'm like, they would literally think the mother and the daughter's talking about, you know, drugs together. And we're not. We're talking about doorables. We just call them that. Is that not insane? I was like, we should have picked a better name. I'm the one that started calling them that because she was pet sitting this summer. And I got a bunch of them. I mean a bunch of them. And normally we split them. Like she'll open half and I'll open half. Well, I couldn't stop opening them. Like, you just don't even know. I'm telling you, like, I'm just saying. So it's like, if I ever do anything to where they had to download my phone, they're gonna think me and my daughter talk about bad stuff together. It's not bad. It's innocent. It's just what we named them. Yeah, but Mark, you can do that. You can do that because my daughter I buy them, but she buys them too. And each series, we all buy sometimes over 100 boxes. And we still don't have a whole series. But that's the whole fun in it. The whole fun is trying to get it all. And that's what I was saying. There has to be a couple in each series they don't make. Because but it's still fun. Like, I'm a little bit disappointed. But, like, we only need 9 for Series 11. And probably the last 20 boxes that I bought were already, and we opened them, they were already ones we had. You know? So when you get down to under needing 10, it's most likely you're not going to get them, and you're just wasting your money. But, I mean, we try. I mean, we do try. But, you know how much expense, like these stupid little figurines, are going to be worth so much money, you know, because like right now, um, I told her to Google Series 5, which, mind you, last night was the first night I seen Series 12 out. So Series 5 was years and years and years ago. You know, just one figurine from Series 5 um, was like $250 for one figurine. Because I think we have all Series 5, but I can't remember. Like 4 or 5 of them we don't have. I can't remember why I told her to look it up now. I don't know. I don't remember why. Um, but I told her, I said, imagine if you keep them until your kid's your age. You know what I mean? Like, because it's Disney. It's Disney stuff. And all Disney stuff's collectible. But she has this big shadow box on her wall. And we, like, each row, the row's big enough to hold one of the series. But eventually, I'm gonna have to buy another shadow box because I think there's only 3 rows left, and then that thing is gonna be full. And I don't see them ending this anytime soon. I wish she's the one that got me started on these dang things to start with. Oh my God, Mark. Well, look, this is what I bought last night, and this is just the start. This is the start series 12. There's 3 boxes in there. They're $15 plus tax, which makes them about $17 a box. And we buy over 100 of boxes of each series. But I mean, I don't buy them all. She buys them. She buys them too. I mean, she'll be 23 tomorrow. She's grown. And it's her collection. But like, I have this wooden box in my room. And like, all the extras, like if we already have like if we got 2 of that one, all the extras go in this big wooden box in my room. And that box is almost full. We have just as many extras of the series as we have of the series that's in her room. You know what I mean? And I said, but you never know. When your kid's your age, like, I'm sure each figurine's going to have its own price, that you can sell them for. I mean, and they're already collector's items because once they stop making a series, they'll never be made again, ever. Like, that series it's gone. Like, because we didn't, they had series 1, 2, and 3, we don't have because we didn't start until series 4. But, like, we'll never, ever be able to get series 1, 2, or 3 because they'll never make them again. So, like, but I'm sure, 20, 40 years from now, each individual figurine will be worth so much. And that's what I told her. I said, all the extras, like, say, I don't know, the Winnie the Pooh is worth $300. And you have 4 Winnie the Poohs, like, so, I mean, I see her one day being able to cash in on them. Not in my lifetime, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, Mark, I have, in the shed next door here, I have some of my toys when I was little. And they're already collector's items. Like, I have this old record player. And all 4 records that it came with is still in the back of it. And I have my Cabbage Patch dolls, my Pound Puppies. I have a lot of toys from when I was little over next door. And they're worth a ton because people that collect them, they want them. But I don't, like me, I don't ever have any intentions on everything I have. You know what I mean? Is my kids. Like, I'll never do anything with it. Like, I want my kids to be able to, because every year you keep them, they just go up in price. I mean, that record player that I'm telling you about, it still works. You wind it up on the side. It's like a 70s toy. I'm almost wanting to go get it and show you now. I think I know where it is. It's upstairs in one of the totes. Like, it would only take me a second to find it. But it's an old toy. It still works, though. And like, them things are going to go for insanely prices because so many people collect them. And the weird part is most people when they find them, the records are missing, and I still have all four of my records. But like, you know, my kids do something with it one day. I won't ever do nothing with it. Yeah, yeah, they're upstairs in the shed next to me. I got them all in a big, like in those big plastic totes, so nothing can get to them. They're in them. I can get. I'm telling you. Let me see if I can find this record player. Let me set this down. It's over my hand. I just gotta run upstairs. This this shed next door. It's 2 levels. Hold on. I'm gonna go through my- in there. It'd take me forever to find it, but what happened? Remember when I made the 2 closets into 1 closet this summer? Well, everything out of the closet got put in the shed. And not only that, then my son-in-law wanted this cooler that I got my daughter, and he couldn't take any other cooler, and so he went up there and moved tons of shit around. But it's in one of them totes up there. I can look it up though on Google and show you. I found some Cabbage Patch stuff, but I didn't bring it down. I should have. I found one of the totes, but it didn't have in it what I wanted to have in it. Oh, that's just the birds. I'm right here. I'm right here. Don't you hear me? Hold on. I know, blocking. You know, we get so many every live stream. There. He's gone. Oh, here it is, Mark. Hold on. Hold on, let me see if it pulls it up. Yeah, I don't know why they have to come every... There's so many every single stream. I want to find the exact one that I have. Hold on. Here's one on Etsy. I don't know, but this is the exact one that I have. It's like that, and then you wind it up right there in the front, and it's got the 4 records, and there's a place in the back of it that the 4 records go, and it has a different song on each side of the record, and it still works. Like, it still works, the one that I have. It's so weird. And I had that thing when I was like 3 years old. Oh, but my son, oh my God. Like I told you, there ain't no boys in our family. We're all girls. Like, my mom had 3 girls. My oldest sister, she had 3 girls. My middle sister, she had 2 girls. And then I had my son and then my daughter. So, my son and my dad are the only men in the family. He asked you to pick him up. Oh, gosh. I got one over in one of the totes over here. But, so since I had the only boy, like, you remember Dale Earnhardt in the NASCAR stuff? Like, before he died? Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, Mark, there are so many totes over here of Dale Earnhardt stuff before he died. Because I even got one of those big cars that the kids sit in, the Power Wheels, they sit in and ride around the yard in, of a Dale Earnhardt one. And it's all the stuff that's licensed before he died. And that's the stuff that's worth the money. I probably got 40 or 50 big totes over here full of that stuff. It's all my son's. But Like, he's tried to take it a couple of times and I won't let him take it because I know what he's doing. He wants to sell some of it. No, no. First of all, he didn't buy any of it. Is it his? Yeah, it is his. But he's not taking it and selling it. He's not. Like, I told him, I said, when you're 50 or 60 years old, that stuff is going to be worth tons of money. It already is worth tons of money. He's got some cars, and they're little cars worth thousands and thousands. And I'm like, no, you're not doing it. You're not doing it. Yeah, I got a bunch of his stuff too. Well, it's my son, it's not mine. But like when I was like, like that's what my son's room was done in. And like every year we'd buy him all the new cars of, all the new cars to put in his shadow box thing. And then, we wouldn't let him touch them at all. Then we'd put all them ones up when the new set came out, and then we'd buy the new set and the same, and we just kept doing that. But I have all of them. They're over here upstairs. They're all his though. But I just don't want him to do anything. I said no, because if you start selling stuff, you're going to regret it in 20 years from now. Because 20 years from now, that shit's going to be worth stupid money. That's why I say, like, none of, you know what I mean? Like, none of that stuff over there is mine. It's all my kids' stuff. But but I'm not going to let them do stupid stuff with it either. Like, my son went to take some of it. I can't remember what he said. I just want to take a couple of them. I said, absolutely not, because as soon as you take a couple cars out of that set for that year, you don't have the whole set anymore. And I know what he's doing. The ones that he wants to take is the ones worth the most money. And I said, you're not taking any of them. How about that? You're not taking any of them. I don't watch it anymore. I used to. Like, like when I was married to their dad, he's a faithful NASCAR fan. And I mean, I've went to tons of the races and all that crap, but I don't watch it anymore. I mean, I hated going to them races. I hated it. But it's just because I just don't enjoy that, you know what I mean? But I mean, I went along to tons of them. Because them races was, the cars that they put out, well, they have a different car for every for every track. And they're kind of a little bit sneaky. Like, because some of that stuff, you have to go to the race is the only place you can buy certain of them die-cast cars. And so that's why we went to most races, is so we could buy certain of them stupid cars. Well, and because he wanted to watch the race, but I didn't want to watch the race. I finally got smart and talked, well, I didn't have to talk him into it because his friend liked NASCAR too. And so I got him to take my ticket every race. So I didn't have to go anymore. Yeah, I didn't like it, Mark. I did not like it at all. Trust me. I would rather watch grass grow. But then when my daughter came along, she pretty much saved me from having to do a lot of stuff I didn't want to do because, like, she hated loud noises. She couldn't be around loud noises because she was born with ear problems. And any loud noises, I'm telling you what, oh my God. We was at Disney World, and we were there waiting. At the end of the night, they light off fireworks every night at Disney World. And we were getting ready to watch the fireworks. And the fireworks started, and I look over, and the kids' dad was holding Aaron up off the ground, but her feet were running as fast as they can run in the air. But she was doing that on the ground, but he caught her because she hated loud sounds and she would run, like run. And but he was watching her because he knew she was going to do that. But like, she saved me from going to a lot of them races and stuff because I think we took her to one of them. As soon as they revved their engines, it was over. So she saved me a lot too from having to go to that stuff. Yeah, that's what I think is boring too. Yeah, Ghost, he's in Australia. Yeah, I think it's boring too. It's so boring watching people go around and around and around. Like, dang. I don't like it either. Yeah, yeah, it was cute, Mark. I looked over and I'm telling you what, her little, I mean, I don't know why I can remember that so good, but like I can just picture it in my head. And she had those Croc shoes on, you know what I'm talking about, because it was real hot. And her little feet were just as running as fast as can be, but he's holding her up off the ground. Because that's what she did when she heard loud noises. Because she was born with her ears still. Which, knock on wood, in the last couple of years, she hasn't had any problems. But man, that kid's had so many surgery on her ears. Mm. So she saved me from having to get a lot of that crap. Yeah, she couldn't stand that. She couldn't handle it. Like she just I don't know, but it she said she would tell me or anybody that it would hurt her ears really bad to where it would make her want to run and get away from the noise. And I was like, well, we won't go around that noise. Oh God! And then one night when we were there, we was at Magic Kingdom, and like Magic Kingdom is an island. You have to literally get on a boat and ride the boat across the lake, and then get dropped off at Magic Kingdom in Disney World. And so we were over at Magic Kingdom, and it was getting ready. Well, we were getting ready to leave because the fireworks were getting ready to start, and we weren't doing that again because it hurt our ears and all that stuff. So we were walking down to get on the boat to go back to get taken over to the car, right? But you have to go to the boat. It started piss pouring rain. It and it was so cold. Like I mean, and like there was, I mean, what do you do? Like we didn't have no nothing. Erin, I remember she was in the stroller and I was pushing her in the stroller, and Justin was next to me, and we were. I mean, like I had my head down because I was trying to like stand over Erin so the rain wouldn't hit her, and this guy in front of me, he's like, he turned around, he's like, hey, I don't mean to be rude, but can I take a picture of you? And I just looked up at him and I was like, why? Because I'm miserable? He's like, no, but like it would be a really good picture. I was like, dude, I don't care. I don't care what anybody does at this point because like as soon as it started raining, the whole entire park ran to the boats. And they only hold so many people at a time. I'm telling you what, that was so. Miserable. And, you know, my kids were little at that time. And Erin was crying because she was freezing cold. Her lips were purple. And I said, and she kept trying to put her hands under my shirt and stuff. I said, my shirt's soaking wet, sis, or I would give it to you. And she said, I want it, I want it. I was like, I took it right off and just handed it to her. I was like, it's soaking wet, but you can have, if you want it, you can have it. And she just like put it, cover her legs and stuff up with it. And I was like, man, that was so miserable. I don't even know why I remember that. But there for a while, every year my dad would make us go to Disney World. And after like the fourth time, I told him, I'm done. I'm not. I'm not going back to Disney World. And if you don't pick another vacation, you all can go to Disney World. You can rock it out till how many ever long you want. But I am done. Yeah, yeah, it was, Mark. It was so. And you know when you see your kid, something wrong with your kids, it breaks your heart. And her little lips were like blue. She was so cold, and she was like crying. She was miserable, which we were all miserable. And I don't, I don't know why she wanted my shirt. It was soaking wet, just as wet as she was, but she covered herself up with it. I don't know why that guy wanted to take a picture, cause like I remember having my head down and like water was dripping off my face because I was standing over Erin to protect Erin so the water wouldn't get on her. I was like, I don't know why you want to take. I don't care if you take a picture. I'm so miserable. Like I don't care. I just want to get on the boat. Yeah, that's a bad place to get caught. But every time we went to Magic Kingdom after that, we learned our lesson. I'm telling you, every single time we went to Magic Kingdom after that time, I had a poncho in the back of the stroller for all four of us. We all four had our own poncho in the back of that stroller. So if we ever got caught in the rain again, we wouldn't get wet. But as you know, it never happened again. But if it did, you know, I got smart and we took us all the ponchos. Oh gosh, I remember that when we got to the car. I remember turning the heat. Oh my gosh, we were froze to death. Yeah, yeah, I know, Mark. I went down that rabbit hole too. But I mean, you know, like when you're little kids, like I remember going to Disney when I was, you know, 3, 4, 5. We went every year for a long time too when I was little. And I remember it. Like, and it's so fun when you're that little. And you know, I just want my kids to have that same fun. And they did. They did. But it wasn't no vacation for me, trust me. After we got home from there, I needed a vacation from that vacation. Because you walk so many miles, like my body. I was like, dang, I need a vacation now. That wasn't a vacation. Like my dad, he would rent this big house. Like it was this 3-story house in this gated community down there. And he would rent the house for the week because like my sisters and their kids would go, me and my mom, my dad, the whole entire family. And we would all stay in this house, right? And it had like a pool, like, you know, because it's in Florida. So like there's pools, in-ground pools on the back of every house just about. And we had one. And one night, my sister bought the stuff for my mom to make I don't even remember, daiquiris or something, some kind of mixed drink. And so my mom was making us all a drink, and Erin, gosh, she's been my little pain in the butt forever. You know, she laid in the middle of the floor, laid down in the middle of the floor, and was screaming at the top of her lungs and kicking her feet and like wailing her arms back and forth, screaming because she didn't want me to drink that alcohol. And cause she was only like 3 or 4, maybe 5 at the time, I don't remember. Um, and my mom kept saying, Erin, your mom's an adult. She's fine. She can have a drink. She's at home. And Erin was flipping out. No, no. I was like, when my mom tried to hand it to me, I said, absolutely not. Dump mine down the sink. You think I'm going to drink that and this kid's screaming? Heck no. I said, Erin, I'm not drinking it. Get up and stop it. And like my whole family's staring at her. And I'm like, sis, stop it. No, I don't want you to drink that. I'm like, I'm not drinking it. Stop it. She's, I'm telling you, she's my mini me. Like, she looks just like me. Like I can take my picture, like a picture of me when I was like 3 or 4, and take a picture of her, and you can put them next to each other. Other than my hair being lighter than her hair is darker than mine. And I got green eyes, and she's got brown eyes. And she's got dark brown hair, and I got like the dirty blonde hair. And other than that, other than her hair and her eyes, she looks like my twin. And it's just funny. I've always called her my mini me. Yeah, which, you can ask my kids, like, my son's 25, Aaron will be 23 tomorrow. They have never once, ever, in their lives seen me drink alcohol. Never, not one time. And like, my mom was making these drinks, and we're not allowed to drink around my mom. You know, we're just not allowed. But so how much alcohol do you really think she was putting in them? You know what I mean? Little to none. And it wasn't even a big deal. Like, I don't know. Aaron was flipping out though. But then when she became a teenager, I had to go through that why don't we have alcohol in our house thing. And to where I had to go buy beer and put it in our refrigerator and make her shut up. And dump it out like 6 months later. And I asked her, I'm like, you know, when she got like 19 or 20, I'm like, why did you always want us to have alcohol? She's like, because every one of my friends' houses, they had alcohol in the refrigerator. And we never had any. I'm like, because nobody drinks. Why would we have something if we don't do it? Like, that's dumb. I was like, well, dang. Like, if you wanted to, like, sneak and drink, you could have just been like, hey, Mom, I want to drink. All right, what do you want? I'll go buy it, but you're staying home. Like, you know, I've never been one of those parents that think, I'm going to tell my kid no, and then they're just not going to do it. No. You know what I did? I don't care what it was. Like, one time Aaron wanted to, it's legal in Ohio now. Weed, marijuana, whatever you call it. It's legal here now. Like, you can grow it, smoke it, whatever. It's legal. But when Aaron was a teenager, it wasn't legal. And one time, she's like, Mom, I think I want to smoke a joint. And I was like, because I always told her, whatever drug you want to do, bring it to me. I'll do it with you. And her boyfriend, the guy she was seeing at the time, brought one over. I'm telling you what, I had to do it because I told her I would. That's the only time she's ever done it in her life. In the same way with drinking. I was like, what do you want to drink? And she told me. And I went to the store and I got it. And I drank with her. And then she never drank again. And when she got like to be 20, she told me, she said, Mom, you know what? No matter what I wanted to do, you're always like, hey, that's cool, I'll do it with you. She said, you took the fun out of everything to where I didn't even want to do it because it wasn't fun. I said, do you see why I did that? Because if you tell your kids no, your kids are going to do it because part of the fun is sneaking and getting away and doing it. You know what I mean? And if you take that away from your kid, but not let them know you really know what you're doing as a parent, just play dumb like you don't know that's what you're doing, like it works so good. And I'm telling you what, neither one of my kids has ever caused me a problem, ever. And that's why, because whatever, I didn't care what it was. I didn't care how crazy it sounded. Let's go, I'll do it too. Whatever, I don't care. And I'm telling you what, and I did that with everything. And both of my kids turned out good because of that. Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me just- Yeah. Yes, goes. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. And see, your dad took out all the fun out of it, didn't he? That's what I did to my kids. I did it with everything, though. I mean, like when I showed you the picture of my daughter and her boyfriend sleeping in the bed together, I did it with her and my son, his girlfriend. Let her come over and stay the night. You know, and I mean, I got so much grief from like my sisters. Let me tell you something. Both of my sisters had their first kid when they were 15, and their first kid also had a kid when they were 15. Okay? Look, my son's 25, my daughter will be 23 tomorrow, they still don't have any kids. Like, and that's what I try to explain that, but like my family just didn't get it. Like, even my mom would yell at me. And I was like, whatever. You know, kids don't come with an instruction manual. I'm not doing it the way my mom did it, by beating us every day. Like, I'm not going to do it that way. So I did it the whatever way I thought would work. And it worked. Like, and that's why. Because they didn't ever have to sneak to do anything, because I was always like, whatever, do it. Let your boyfriend come over and stay the night. You can live here if he wants, I don't care. Like, I'm telling you. And once you do that, your kids don't have to do all that crazy stuff. And then you don't gotta worry about your kids doing stupid stuff and being in a car with somebody. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much that can go wrong if your kids have to sneak and do stuff. Because I remember, like, my mom wouldn't let us do anything, buddy. We had to sneak and do everything, but it was so fun. It was so fun. And I just was like, no, I'm taking all that fun out of it. But when it came to my kids, I acted like I didn't know that's what I was doing. I was acting like, well, I want to have fun too. We'll all have fun. Let's all have fun. We'll all drink or we'll all smoke, whatever. Let's all have fun. Which I knew what I was doing, but I just didn't let them know that I knew what I was doing. Oh God, I remember that night too. Let me tell you, shoot, if I had had this channel then, y'all would have been peeing your pants that night. Cause like, I've only done that a handful of times, but when I do, I'm telling you, I can't help it. Like, it's just, look, yeah, you get the munchies. I was making these dang cookies, right? The kind that come and you just put them on a baking thing and you cook them. While I was making them, and I got the spatula and I was getting them off the pan. I was like, hey, look, when I put this spatula under these cookies, it looks like they're doing the worm. You know what I mean? I'm telling you what. My daughter was like, we are never doing this again. We are never doing this again. I was like, why? I'm just laughing. Like, I'm laughing and having fun. You're the one being all serious. And she never did it again either. I was like, dang, you want to talk about taking the fun out of stuff? You're the one that takes the fun out of stuff. Can't even laugh. Oh, Mark, my kids did take me up on it. And I did what I said I would do. that's too far of a drop. Yeah. Well, I had the Brinks, the home security put in when my kids were little. But I didn't have it in put in because of them. I had it you know that Unsolved Mystery show? I watched too many episodes of that, and one night I got so scared. Like, I was petrified for no reason, just because I watched that show. And the very next day, I was on the phone with Brinks, and they came out and put the system into where, like, if you open a door or a window, it's going to start screaming. And so they could never sneak out because they, you know what I mean? They didn't know the code to turn it off. Because I would never tell them it. Like, I remember one time Justin was like 7 or 8, and I was sleeping. It was like 8 or 9 in the morning, and the alarm went off, and I was like, got up, because I'm like, what's going on? And Justin, he opened the back door, but he didn't tell me that. He said, Mom, there was this bird, and it opened the back door. I seen it, Mom. I seen it. It landed right on that handle. I'm like, well, you need to tell that bird to stop doing that, because now the police and everybody are going to come. Yeah, like, I'm telling you guys, like, I mean, Mark, but see, Mark, you think that way? You think, like, yeah, which my kids took me up on it too. They did. But after the first time of taking me up on it, it's not fun because they're allowed to do it. You know what I mean? So it's not fun. Because trust me, they both did it one time. Other than the girlfriend boyfriend thing. I mean, that went on still to this day, but, you know, please. I literally was a tutor at their school, so I was at their school 5 days a week. I can't even tell you how many times I walked in the bathroom to go to the bathroom, and there's people, or not people, kids in the bathroom doing the grown up. No, I just went there into the stall to pee, and then I left, like, whatever. That's what made me realize. At least if you let your kids at home, they'll be more careful. Because I can guarantee you, them hurrying and doing it in the school bathroom, they're not being careful. So, I mean, it's just, nobody wants their kid to do it, but they're going to do it because every kid does it. Oh, God, I'm telling you what, and I ain't watched Unsolved Mysteries since then. I don't know why. You know what, but I grew up on Unsolved Mysteries. I always watched it. Some reason that night it terrified me. I even remember the story that I watched that night, and mm, this this guy broke into his neighbor's house, and it was a single young female, right? And I mean, this guy was only like in his 30s, but his neighbor was like in her 20s, and he, you know, offed her, whatever, and took her body wherever. Well, he went back after he did whatever he did with her body, and he vacuumed the floor with her vacuum cleaner, and he took the vacuum cleaner with him, and like, they don't know what he did with it, but the vacuum cleaner was gone. And the girl's mom knew because she had just bought her a brand new vacuum cleaner, so she knew what kind of vacuum. Well, anyway, they couldn't find it, and they couldn't find none of his hair or DNA in the house because somebody had just vacuumed the floor, but yet they couldn't find the vacuum cleaner. Needless to say, he got away with it. Like, and that was the story that scared me to death to get the Brinks put in. He vacuumed it so, like, because, you know, like, he did a lot of bad stuff to her, you know what I mean? And then he, you know, put his hands around her neck and did that. Then he took her body and got rid of it. But then he went back to his house, or back to her house, because he knew his DNA was there because she was fighting him, of course. And like his hair and stuff like that. You know, stuff they look for when they come to a crime scene. And he vacuumed it so that way he'd vacuum up all of his hair and stuff like that. And he did. And he took the vacuum cleaner with him. And they never found it. And he never got charged for her unaliving. And I was like, dang. Like, who would think of that? Like, if you just did all that, what that man did to that girl, who would think about going back and vacuuming the floor? Like that, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't have thought, but I wouldn't have done anything like that to a human being anyway. But I'm just saying, like, I would have never thought to vacuum the floor. But he did, and he got away with it. I was like, no, no, mm-mm. And Brinks has it to where if you don't say, they make you come up with a special word when they call you. And if you don't say the special word within the first 15 seconds of picking up well, if you don't pick up the phone, the cops and everybody are automatically coming. But if you do pick up the phone, because your alarm went off, if you don't say the code word, because they're not going to ask you for a code word, they're not going to mention anything about it. But if you just don't automatically say it within the first 15 seconds of them calling you, they know something's wrong, and the cops and everybody's automatically coming. And they do that when they install your system, so that way, the day they come to install it, they make you come up with a crazy word. Because when they call you, they'll never say, well, what's the word? They'll never say anything like that. In case somebody is breaking into your house and you just can't say nothing. They do so much random stuff like that. I don't even remember what my word is. It's been so long. I don't ever really turn it on anymore. I can't even tell you last time I turned it on. I remember my code, but I don't remember my word. I have no clue what it is. Huh. Oh well. I guess if I ever turned it on and it went off, they'd be coming because I don't remember my word. I think I do, but I know I don't really know if that's it or not. Um, Ghost, no, they expect him doing it to two other women, but they also can't like they've never been able to get no evidence on him because he always goes back and vacuums the crime scene, and then he takes the vacuum cleaner with him, so they can't never find any of his DNA. It's so strange, and that's the last episode of Unsolved Mysteries I've ever watched in my life because it scared the crap out of me. Because I was just like, man, what kind of person? No. I mean, mm. I mean, it just amazes me how people unalive people and just like move them around. And I'm like, dang, when I go to a funeral, I can hardly touch the person. I just don't like touching them. Like, I couldn't imagine just packing one around and, doing this and no, we ain't doing all that. No. But there's people in this world that do that crap. But I mean, even I would never think about going back and vacuuming. That was the third one that they suspected. I mean, all they said on the show was they suspected it's him because there is no proof that it was him. But in all three cases, the crime scenes were vacuumed and all of the vacuum cleaners were missing. I mean, so he obviously had a system down that was working. Yeah, I just, I don't understand. I don't understand it. I really don't. Mm-mm. I mean, I would even have, I mean, I think honestly the only way that I wouldn't feel bad for hurting somebody is if they were harming one of my kids. I think that would be the only, but after it was all said and done, I would still feel bad. You know what I mean? But there's people that can just do it like it's nothing. And I mean, they don't even have a good reason to do it. You know what I mean? Other than they wanted to do bad stuff to that person, and that person didn't want to do that stuff with them, so they did. You know, like no, I couldn't even imagine it. God, I don't know. It's so weird. But I mean, like the whole time cause you know, growing up, my mom always was watching Unsolved Mysteries, and I think the reason why that one show, the last one I watched, freaked me out was because that was the first time I ever heard of somebody going back and vacuuming. And when they vacuumed up all their trace evidence that the lab would come and collect, and they took the vacuum with them. So like, for them, which I'm sure he's done it a lot more because that gosh, Justin was probably 18 years ago when I watched the show. So think of how many more times that guy has done that. And as long as they've never gotten his DNA, then he'll never be in trouble for it. They can suspect him all they want, but they can't arrest him until they have proof. Yeah, but I mean, they don't want to be caught right away. I mean, I don't know. There's some that don't want to be caught, Mark. Like, some of them don't ever want to go to prison. Like, I mean, but you have some that do because they want the fame from it. The ones that want to be famous, yeah, they want to be caught because they want their notoriety. But there's probably more than twice as many that don't want to be caught and don't care about to be famous. They just like doing what they like doing. Yeah, ugh, I just couldn't, I can't wrap my head around any of it. First of all, I can't even imagine making somebody do something with me that didn't want to do it. And then doing the unaliving thing, and then just packing them off, and I can't imagine any of it. Like, it's all, my mind can't process it. But I'm telling you, like when I have the fly swatter and I'm hitting it, it sounds dumb, but I can't help it. But when I'm like swatting the fly, every time I hit a fly, I say the Lord's Prayer in my head. I'm telling you, I do. Just because that fly's a living thing, and I know we're not supposed to kill it. I know we're not, but nobody wants flies in their house. But every time I do, I say the Lord's Prayer in my head. My daughter's like, you are crazy. I'm like, call me crazy if you want. I'm just telling you. You know, I don't think it's crazy. I mean, I know I'm doing something that we're not supposed to do, so. There's no way. I have a problem with a fly. I can imagine hurting a human. Yeah, that's so gross, Mike. Yeah, I do too, Michael. Me too. And I gotta clean. I gotta go there and clean the kitchen and the living room. Because my daughter's spoiled rotten. It's so funny. You guys want to know what she does? when the kitchen and the living room need to be cleaned, you want to know what she does? She says, Mom, uh, like whatever day she has off of school and work, you know, there's like at least one day every couple weeks she'll have off from both of them. She'll say, not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that, I don't have to go to school or work, and I am going to clean that living room and kitchen. I'm like, you are? Yeah, because it's dirty. It needs cleaned. I'm like, okay, I'll clean it. Like, that's her way of telling me that it needs to be cleaned. But she does it all the time. I think it's hilarious. She's like, not this Thursday, but the next Thursday. I'm going to clean that. I'm like, okay. If it's still not been cleaned by then we should just condemn this house for real. But that's how she tells me when she wants something cleaned. And she does it with our laundry too. The same exact thing. The same exact thing. Well, that Thursday when I'm gonna clean the kitchen and living room, I'm gonna also do my laundry. I'm like, do you need your laundry done? Yeah. Well, pack it out here to me. I don't want to pack it out. Can you at least pack it to me? Like, dang. Oh, that's so, it makes me laugh though how she does it. Yeah, she's like, that's what she does, Mark, every time. Not this Thursday, but the next Thursday, I'm gonna clean this living room and kitchen, or whatever needs to be cleaned. You know, I'm just saying that's an example. Or I'm gonna do my laundry. It's whatever she wants me to do, but that's how she drops. That's her way of telling me that I need to clean or do whatever it is. Oh, like sis, you are funny. You are funny. I don't think well, maybe I can't say that. I think I've seen her clean the living room once. I've seen her vacuum once. What? I seen her washing a dish. I think once or twice. But she didn't do it right. But she tried. She gets an A for effort, I guess. She makes me laugh all the time. But like that's what she told me yesterday. So I gotta go clean the living room, kitchen, and do her laundry. Her and Grant. I don't know if your guys' kids do this. Every single day. I am talking every 24 hours. Them two human beings, just them two, make 2 loads of laundry. Every single day. Now, when I got my washer and dryer, I was going to be smart. So I got the washer and dryer that has the biggest tubs in them that you can get, unless you're going to go to the commercial size ones, the real big ones, right? So like my washer and dryer holds like 2.5 loads that a normal washer holds, okay? And when I say 2 loads, I mean 2 loads of my washer size. Now you tell me how 2 human beings can make that much laundry. Because I will never understand it. Never. Ever. I just don't get it. I mean, I guess I don't care, but I mean, it's just 2 people. How does 2 people make that much dirty crap? Ah, yeah, Mark. She'd be like, well, I'm not doing it today because I had to go to school today and I don't feel like doing it. Because whenever she comes home from school or work, like, she has to take a nap. Like, she's so grouchy, man. She's so grouchy. She'd be like, I'm taking a nap. Then she'll take a nap and then she'll get up and eat dinner and whatever. She can't clean out the blue. It has to be planned. But it's really not a plan because it's going to be done way before the next Thursday. Yeah, it baffles me too much. But I quit. Like, I think Grant's been living here for, I think, going on 4 years now? Or 3 years? I don't know. I think they got together when Aaron was 19. She'll be 23 tomorrow. So, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. I don't even ask anymore. I just I just don't even bother trying to figure it out because I just know I can't figure it out. I've tried. I just roll with it because what else am I gonna do? But where I think a lot of it comes from what I have figured out, which Erin's always been like this her entire life. If she like is getting ready for school and like she don't like her shirt or she don't like them pants or whatever, when she takes them off, even though she just put them on, when she takes them off, she throws them in the dirty clothes. She don't hang them back up or put it back in her drawer. They go in the dirty clothes. And I think that's where not most, I'd say probably about half of the laundry comes from. I'd say about half of it. And I asked her one time, I'm like, why do you do that? It's not dirty, man. She's like, because I don't feel like hanging it back up and I can just throw it in dirty clothes and you'll hang it up. I'm like, you're a shithead, you know that? I told her, I said, well, at least you're honest about it. I mean, dang, at least you don't lie. Oh, yeah, Mark. And she's also the type, like, if she goes on vacation or wherever, she's been like this her entire life. If she's away from home, she can't sleep. I don't know why. It's it's a mystery. Like, she has to have her bed and her blankets and be here to be able to sleep. But when she's here, she can sleep like a rock. But like if she goes anywhere else, she can't sleep. Like until she gets back home. Like I don't know. And but she's been like that her entire life. Cause like when she was like 3 or 4, and like she'd go over my mom's or something. Like I would have to go get her after about a day because she'd be so grouchy from not sleeping. Because she just can't sleep unless she's here. And I'm like, I mean, I don't know why she's like that, but she is. I'm not like that, but I can sleep wherever. But she can't for some reason. Yeah, Mark, that's what she does. If she tries something on and she don't like it, or whatever, she don't want to wear it that day, it goes in dirty clothes. Not me, buddy. I can sleep anywhere. I can sleep anywhere. could sleep anywhere. Yeah, but but she's been like that her whole life. I don't know why I keep saying that, but like even when she was growing up, like as soon as she would come home from school, until the day she graduated, and I mean, she's in college now. Well, she still does it now. As soon as she comes home, she has to take a couple-hour nap every single day. Like, it's just what it is. And if for whatever reason she don't get that nap, Lord, for the rest of the day, you don't want to, you want to steer clear. There's many times I just sit in my room and laugh because she'll be in one of them moods where she's tired and grouchy. And her and Grant, she'll start on Grant over the stupidest thing ever. And he gets mad about it and he'll argue. I just sit in my room and laugh and listen to him. I'm like, there is no way on God's green earth I would spend that much energy on anybody. And it's over like, I seen the way you look at me. He's like, I didn't look at you like nothing. And I'm like, yes, you did. Don't lie about it now. Why are you lying? And it'll just go from there. And I'm sitting in my room cracking up, laughing like, man, I wouldn't even give. I would be like, yeah, whatever you say, I did. God bless you. And I just walk away. And they know I laugh at them. Yeah, I told Grant a long time ago. I told him every, because I've had an Erin since the day I gave birth to her. And I told him, you know what I mean? I tried to tell him, like, what to do in certain situations that would help him, what not to do, how to approach her. Because, I mean, she's just always been that child. Like, don't get me wrong, in school she's been in all the gifted classes. She's always, like, even in college now, she's on the dean's list. She's so smart, but, like, there's just certain things that just send her going off that it normally wouldn't do anybody else. But for some reason it does her. And, like, I've told him all this stuff. Like, everything I know I've told him. And every now and then he'll still make a couple mistakes. He's getting better at it though. He is. And I tell him, she knows it too. I don't have sides. Like, as long as y'all are just screaming at each other, scream all you want. As long as it don't get physical, y'all can scream all day long and I'll be sitting right behind my door laughing. Which it would never get physical. I don't think Grant would ever do that. But I always tell him, like after they have a fight over something stupid, the next day I'll be like, dude, why didn't you just walk away from that? Like, when she's in that mood, she wants to argue. So when she comes at you with something dumb, just agree with her. Just be like, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. And then even if she comes back at you like, yeah, you didn't. Say, okay, honey, whatever. Just no matter what, agree with her. Just, okay, you're right. And it'll stop. But the minute you take the defense of, no, you didn't, she's just going to go, 0 to 100 in 2 seconds. Like, but she does it to me. She does it to everybody. And that's how I deal with her. I set it up to where there's nothing she can say because I agree with her. And so that just kills it. But if you don't agree with her, you're setting yourself up for failure. You know what I mean? And he's learning it. He's getting pretty good at it. Sometimes I think he does, Mark. Sometimes Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's funny though. I mean, I don't think I've ever heard them fight over anything that in 10 years from now that they would still have that fight about. You know what I mean? Like, they've never fought about anything that I wouldn't even waste my breath. Like, I mean, I haven't. Every time I hear them fight, it's over nothing. Over something I wouldn't even waste my breath on. I'm like, and I told her one day, I said, man, you know, 20 years from now, you're going to look back and think, God, I would waste all that energy on arguing over nothing. I'm like, God, I didn't even do that though. Like, I mean, when I look back, I think of a couple things I argued about that didn't need to be argued about, but not to their extent, but dang, they waste a ton of energy. I'm just like, look, if somebody came at me like you come at him, I'd just be like, here. Only thing I, like, whenever I would argue with somebody, I can't stand loudness. I, like, they watch this one YouTuber and he screams. I think he's playing a game though, and he screams. And look, I'll take it for as long as I can. But then my ears will get hot and I'll go in there and I'll be like, if you do not turn that screaming down, I'm about ready to punch your TV. Seriously. I just can't stand somebody screaming. Like, but when they fight, they don't scream, they just yell, you know what I mean? But the guy that they're watching on the TV, he's screaming at the top of his lungs. And I can't stand that. I just can't. And Jeremy would do that to me too. Like, if we would argue, he would scream, and I'd be like, hey, you know what? Look, look, look. You know, you can say what you're saying, but say it in the voice I'm using, and I'll actually hear you better because when you start screaming, I block you out. I can't tell you what you said because I tuned you out. So if you would just talk like I'm talking, I said, look, and I would go through every cuss word, and I'd say, see, I called you all them words using my inside voice. And if you could do the same, I would hear what you're saying. Like, I can't with the screaming. No, he don't laugh. Trust me, he don't laugh. I'm telling you right now, he don't laugh. I can't tell you how many times he's been on the couch with the blanket. And I'm like, did you get kicked out to the couch? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I'm sorry. Do you need a pillow? Yeah. And I'll get him a pillow. I'm like, you want another blanket or anything else? 3 times. He's like, he'll tell me whatever he needs. And I'll get it for him. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's like, it's alright. I'm like, dude, like, you just have to believe me. Like I taught Justin to her brother because she'll do the same thing with her brother. I'm like, you just, no matter what, even if you want to say something, you can't at that moment in time. Because if you do, and she has like, it's weird. Like most people that get like that, you can argue your point and they'll kind of see your side. Well, she doesn't do that. Like, no matter what you say, she can't see your side. She can only see hers. So, it doesn't matter what you say, you're not going to get through to her. So, there's no sense in doing it. He's getting good, though. Or not the fight, them arguing is getting less. Like 2 years ago, it was every day, all day. I don't know. To me, look, when my kids were growing up, I would never argue around them. And I mean, I still wouldn't to this day. Like, my kids has never seen me argue with somebody, well, wait a minute, wait a minute. One time they have, and there's a story behind that. But that's the only time I ever did anything in front of my kids, and that was, I had a good reason, but I still felt bad afterwards because I was literally, I don't care if I was mad, like I would like if me and Jeremy were, I was mad at Jeremy, I would talk to him just like I would the kids and anybody else. Nobody would know. Jeremy would know I was mad, but nobody else would know. But let me tell you, when my kids went to bed and I waited about an hour and I knew they were asleep, I'd come out to this shed over here and I'd holler for Jeremy, hey Jeremy, come here. And I'd close that door and whatever I was mad about, which I never yell because I'm not a yeller, I would tell him whatever I was mad about. And he'd be like, I did that yesterday or whatever. I'm like, yeah, but like my kids have been awake all day. And he's like, but you've been talking to me all day. I'm like, yeah. Like, you'll never catch me out of character in front of my kids, ever. Like, I'm not ever going to put them into a situation to make them feel nervous or like that somebody's about to fight. Like, you will never catch me doing that. Yeah, yeah. I think sometimes he is more. I mean, I've questioned it before. Let's just say that. I think it's the first thing that you put. I mean, but there's times I still feel bad for him. But then there's times where he does it himself. I mean, I don't know what goes on. They have all them apps and blah, 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 blah. And like a couple years ago, I don't know, but there was this other, like, all I know, like, they follow a lot about, I don't even remember what the app is called now. It's one they all use today. But Aaron called him, like, I don't know how the story went. I'm just going to tell you what I remember. Like, he still had his ex on whatever. Like, they weren't talking, but, like, she was still on the app thing. And so he deleted the app, right? So not to cause a problem between him and Aaron. Well, then Aaron grabbed his phone one day, and the app was downloaded back to his phone. Ooh, that was a big to-do. I'm like, you'll learn. No, I think he's a few short of a six-pack. Because I've told Aaron several times. If you have a kid by him, it's going to have 50% of his DNA. And she just looks at me. I said, I just want to tell you before you go corrupting our good DNA. That's all. I just want you to be aware of what you're doing. And she's like, I ain't having it because I said, and I'm always like, thank you, Lord. Thank you. And I'm like, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think if y'all have kids, you ain't going to have to worry about your kids being in any gifted classes. That's all I'm saying. And I think, like, oh gosh, wait a minute now. I heard Grant say it one day. I think Grant wants 6 kids, I think he said. I think it was 6. Dang it. I'm going to have to ask him. But I think he said 6. I'm going to spit my pop out. You know what Aaron told him? Oh my gosh, I almost spit that pop out. My nose is burning. Hold on. And they were talking about it on the couch one day. And I was cooking or something in the kitchen. I think he said 6. That's the number that's coming to me. Anyway, it was a lot of kids. Yeah, it might have been 4, but I'm thinking 6. Anyway, Erin looked at him and she was serious. She was like, well, who are you going to have these kids with? And he's like, you? And she's like, I am not ruining my body for any kid. Sorry, not doing it. And I'm just like, oh, here, he's about to open a can of worms. You know, he's not even ready for it. He's not ready for this fight. He's not ready for this fight. And I looked at him, I said, Grant, stop it. Just stop. Look, you're not going to win this one. Erin has never liked kids, ever in her life. When she hears a kid in the store crying, when she was 5 years old and heard a kid crying, she'd say, Mom, tell them to shut that stupid kid up. She never played with baby dolls. She has never liked kids, ever. Once, nothing to do with them. And I said, you're not ever going to ever win that fight with her. It's not because of you she's saying this. She has said this. She told me when she was 5 years old she never wanted a kid because they were stupid and ugly. That's what she told me. And my mom bought her that dumb live baby doll for her birthday where you feed it and change its diaper. Like you feed it and it poops out the food that you fed it. You really have to change its diaper and it cries. And then my mom spent $400 or $500 on this stupid doll and all this stuff to go with it. The very day she gave it to Erin, look, next morning she gets up and she comes out to the living room. I said, Erin, where's your baby? Where's your baby? We gotta feed your baby and change his diaper. She looked at me and said, Mom, that stupid thing was crying in the middle of the night and I ripped its head off and threw it in the closet. I said, you didn't. Mama just got you that. I went in her room. It was in 2 pieces in the closet. I said, don't tell Mama you did this because Mama spent a lot of money on this baby doll and she'll be very mad. Why did I do what? Erin, she's a very, I'm trying to think, like, I mean, she knows what pregnancy does to your body, even if you don't gain weight. Like, I didn't gain weight being pregnant with my kids. I gained 11 pounds being pregnant with her. 11 pounds. And when she came out, she weighed 7 pounds and 10 ounces. And I gained 11 pounds. Like, and my son, I think I gained 18 pounds with him. And he weighed 7 pounds and 15 ounces when he was born. And I gained 18 pounds. Both times I was pregnant, it looked like somebody stuck a basketball under my shirt. That's what it looked like. But I mean, other than that, the whole, your body just goes through changes being pregnant, and she just don't want anything to do with it. I don't blame her. Oh. And I just told her, like with Justin, my first one, he was an emergency C-section. And then with her, I wanted to do a normal birth. And she was a C-section born with forceps. And they tested me for the hormone that when you go into labor, females have it. It's like 18 letters long or something. I don't know the name of it. Um, but it lets your bones spread and stuff. And I have 0% of that hormone. I have none. And then the doctor said, don't ever try to have a kid natural. You can't do it. You have, and it's the big long name. He said you have 0% of that. I said I'm not having any more kids, so we don't gotta worry about that. You know, they're both C-sections, but that's what I told her. I said I don't have it, so if I don't have it, how could I give it? You know, I mean, I told her. I said get tested to see if you have it. They can do a blood test and see if you have it. If you don't have it, you have to have C-sections. But other than that, Erin has no patience at all. Erin reminds me a lot of Spike. Seriously. Like how Spike doesn't have patience, that's Erin in human form. I mean, like Erin's Spike, but she's a human. She has no patience at all. 0 patience. She's always like, this year she's going to be 23 tomorrow, and a couple weeks ago, she said, God, Mom, when you were 23, you had 2 kids. I'm like, yeah, sure did. And she's like, I don't know how you did it. Like, I can't imagine having 1 kid at this age, and you had 2 of them. And she's like, I remember me and Bub always arguing and fighting over dumb stuff. I'm like, yeah. And she's like, you would never get mad. You just tell us to stop. She's like, how did you do that? I'm like, just don't let it aggravate you. I mean, what are you going to do? Your kids argue. Like, you can't get mad at your kid just because it argues with their brother and sister. She's like, I couldn't do it. I'm like, yeah, you could. And I mean, trust me, you could do anything. Yeah, I didn't know that either, Mark, until actually, I went into labor with Erin on September 11th. The day that the planes hit the tower was the day I went in labor with her. And then 2 days later, on September 13th, is the day they did my C-section. Because on September the 13th, down in Cincinnati, I was on like the 12th, I think it's the 9th floor in Christ Hospital. And on the 13th is when they started to let the planes fly again. And I remember laying in the hospital bed, looking out the window, watching all because the planes had to take turns landing at the airport, and I just sat there all day and watched them fly around the hospitals and stuff, waiting for their turn to land. Yeah, yeah. And she was born 2 days after that. Yeah, but look, we ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole, okay? Cause ain't nobody. There's not no man in a cave across the world that did that shit. Bullshit. I'll never buy it in a million years. Our own government did that shit to have the reason to go invade Saudi Arabia to take their oil. And nobody will ever make me believe any different. No man in a cave did that shit to us. No, I ain't buying it. That's what our own government thinks of us. Oh, hi, George. Yeah. Yeah, Mark. And just like the Pentagon, the hole was only like, the hole was tiny. Come on. Oh, don't even get me started. Mm-mm-mm. And it's so funny. The day before this happens, that guy comes out and tells us there's trillions of dollars missing. And it just so happened that that's the part of the Pentagon that got hit that had them files in it. Okay. Damn, people are dumb. I'm just saying. I don't know if they're dumb or just don't care. Because, like me, I don't care. You know what I mean? It's not that I believe what they're telling us. I just don't care. You know what I mean? I just don't care. But I mean, I don't believe them either, but I don't care either. I'm not saying I don't care about the people. I'm saying I don't care about the government's bullcrap, is what I'm saying. I think it's horrible that they do what they do to people. And they'll do it to anybody. Anybody. Well, not their family, but you know, anybody other than their whatever. Yeah, I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about it, Ghost. I swear it sounds like we're not. Like over. Well, let me think. How can I explain it to you guys? Like my front yard, if you go to the left a little bit, and if you go left a little bit and straight, there's an empty house there. And I am so tempted to walk over there because it sounds like there's a dog on a chain over there. Because for the last couple of days, I've been hearing this barking, and it's not like a barking that I recognize. And that's where it sounds like it's coming from. And there's nobody that lives in that house. And it sounds like somebody put a dog on a chain, like it's stuck there. It can't go. So I'm telling you, I'm about ready to walk over there. And if there is really a dog on a chain over there, I'm going to call somebody to come get it. Because nobody lives there. Well, I'm about ready to see if the electric's on over there. 'Cause somebody who moved in there, then they would have the electric on. Something's weird over there. But like this, I'm telling you. Well, you know when Mabel comes outside and Mabel barks, that's why she's barking so much when she comes outside. Because if that dog that sounds like over there where I'm telling you, like that's it's a new bark and Mabel's not used to it, so that's why she barks so much when she comes out. Because it sounds like somebody has a dog chained up over there. I need to see if there's any electric on over there, like any lights on. Man, I hate when people chain up dogs. So sad. But I mean, if nobody's living there and there's a dog on the on a chain over there, that's not gonna work. Dogs out. Talking about dogs. It's been a while since we've been out. I'm surprised they're not barking at the back door by now. Mabel was off the hook last night, man. every time I would go out of her sight, she would whine, and she was, I don't know what got into her last night. Other than this new dog barking. I know that's got her riled up. It sounds like there's a dog on a chain. You know how like a chained up dog, what it sounds like when it barks, like it can't go anywhere, so it just stays in one spot and barks? Like that's what it sounds like. And that's why Mabel's been barking so much. Like I don't know if she's talking to it or what she's doing. But it's like not normal. I mean it's a normal dog bark, but it's new. Like it's just got here. I gotta let all the dogs out, guys. I'll be right back. I put the baby gate up. It's dark. I can't even see the plate on the ground. I gotta turn on the light. Stone Park.